I have a surprise for everyone. I think everyone's gonna like it. It's still a bit of a work in progress, but I think everyone's gonna like it. Second time, the fifth and hello. Welcome in everybody. Dojan. I am vicariously jumpy and today we are ow rude. Today we are going to be playing Tail. Look at that pixel bun. Yay! Pixel dandy. Pixel dandy. Oh, and I also have wait. Nope, wrong toggle. Pixel Jambi! Pixel Jambi, let's go! Yay! Ah! Rude! I am going to get you, Shibabi, I swear to Lord. Speaking of the Lord, I have I have a guest today. You want to see who my guest is? Welcome in the vicar himself. Hi. Oh wait. I swear in the name of Christ, I will break them ankles, Shababby. That. I can't blip anymore. Damn. Ah. Shadowy demon. Look, I'll break that. All I have to do is light a candle then. A very big fire candle. Stop it! It's so rude. Okay, I'm back. Ah! Why are you bullying me? Damn it! What did I ever do to you? You can't get me. 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 Miss me. Haha! You missed me on that one. I saw that. That's hilarious. Also, hey. Why is Mix It Up not working? Do I need to refresh it again? I mean, it's working, I think. Okay, there we go. Not, yeah, I had to refresh it. I'm Speed. Still got a ton of points. We can do this all day, Shababby. Ah! Okay, that I cannot dodge. It's been too long since I last saw something from Tattletale. Ah!
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Uh-oh.
Fatality.
Okay, that's something I can't dodge as well. Yay. Ooh. Wow. Armor guard. YOLO. This is my life now. Where was I? Wow. I'm the captain now. Do you know the way? Yeah, I'm trying to mess with some toggles. So there's some things about this model that have yet to be perfected. I like how everything's like tracking, moving perfectly. Look at me, I'm bouncy. So as you can tell, if I frown with Jambi, the mask here doesn't move, but if I smile, the dark half of my face frowns, which I like how that attention to details there. But I talked to Blubber Muffin about this. Who's the one that made this incredible model? That that was kind of like a little bit missed. So I talked to them about it, and they said they'll make some adjustments. I don't know if you can see it here, but like if you look at my right ear, and if you look at the tip of the curve here, there's a little black speck there. That was also something that got missed too, and they're actually grateful that I pointed that out to them. But yeah, love it. I love it, love it, love it. Rising Phoenix, oh yeah. How's stream been going? It's been going fine. I actually had to restart my stream, not that long ago because of um, drivers update just like 5 minutes ago. Lies, scuff. I won't say scuff. It's just drivers need to be updated. I love random updates. Yeah, it was so random too. It was like as soon as I hit the go live button, it's just like, oh, you have a driver's update. And I'm like, well, fuck me then. And on top of that, I think the driver's update was necessary too, because when I tried opening VTube Studio, it was telling me that I couldn't use VTube Studio or the previous files in my saved cloud, which was bullshit because earlier I was testing this model and everything was just dandy. But yeah. So drivers updated, VTube Studio 6. So it was actually kind of necessary that I needed to use my have my drivers updated. So yay, drivers updated. I can tell that I do need to modify some of the parameters in VTube Studio for talking. Like right now, like it's tracking my lips fine. I'm pretty sure I have my audio lip synced to VTube Studio, so whenever I talk, the mouse should be moving. There are some angles and like this, or I guess not like this. I guess it's fine. Where the mouth tracking doesn't move. Yeah, like right here, it doesn't track that well. So yeah, I need to mess with the parameters a little bit more. It falls under scuff. Can't have a streamer without some scuff. It builds character. That is true. PNG YouTuber for life. PNG YouTubers are nice. I love PNG YouTubers. I started off as a PNG YouTuber, and then I commissioned for a model, and then I like that model, but like I have experienced like free models that actually have so much better rigging and movements. Because like this is like 100 times better than my previous model, but I still appreciate it. I still love my model. And then I got this now, which is probably gonna be my mainstay until I get like an actual big boy model in the future, if that makes sense. I know, hence I'm still subbed. Oh, I appreciate it, daddy. Rising Phoenix, how are you? Been a hot minute since you were here. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. I hope you're enjoying your Taco Tuesday. Can't commit to live duty. That's understandable, because with my previous PC, I don't know how well your PC works, Shababi, but like my previous PC was very it barely could run VTube Studio, but thankfully my new PC that I have now can run it just fine, as well as any other game as well. But yeah, today we're going to be playing Tattletale. I don't know what it is. All I know is like a Furby horror simulator game, which sounds interesting. So I'm wondering how that's going to be like. I hope I can have a model in the future. Oh, I believe in you, Mike. I believe in you. Just whenever you want to start streaming or anything, just talk to me or BD, and we can help give you tips and everything. I think the most you have to do is just like make a PNG of yourself, and then just use reactive image from Fujitech on Discord, and boom, you're a VTuber, Harry, or I should say you are a VTuber. Tattletale's cool and kind of creepy. I looked at the preview for Tattletale when Kitaro recommended the game to me, and the atmosphere buildup in the trailer alone was very creepy. It actually sent shivers down my spine when I was watching it live on stream. It's quite creepy, but I'll give it a try because I'm told that it doesn't last very long. It's not a long game, and it also isn't that scary from what I'm told, but I'm not quite sure how much of that I should believe. It's old. Yeah, I was actually surprised how old it was, like 2016, and I never heard of it. God, I love the eye tracking in this. Like, I'm looking at like, I'm facing my monitor, but I'm looking at, like, chat and my OBS and my other screen. I love how it's keeping track of that. Bounty, 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 bounty. Almost like my Lamball model. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I need to download and upload the Chill model that I won in the art raffle from the person who did the Lamball model. Do that for the future. Bounty, bounty. Wrong one. Alright. Dakota, welcome in. Welcome in, Fuendo. How's yous? How's the not deer been? Or how's the not deer not been? I don't know your lingo. I think I'm confused in that regard. But welcome in, Dakota. Hello. How's you? Doing good? Let's go. Pixel Yamby. Oh, it's not even just Pixel Yamby. It's also Pixel Vicarious at your service. Oh, that cute. It's cute. Calling me cute? Oh, yeah, well, wow, call me cute. If he's cute, then what am I? I also should consider getting the upgrade stuff that Blubber Muffin has for pixel models. Thank you for that. Wow. He's feeling your double. Ah, I appreciate it. Alright, I find a lot of people are here to suffer with me. So, it has a custom headband. Yeah, that's also a cool thing that Blubber Muffin has, is that on her Ko-Fi, she has a bunch of like streaming assets that are for free, and one of them is the headpad. You got you got the scary face. You got the yay arms. You got being able to switch between one design to the other, and then everything else after that are empty slots. So I have to like plan stuff for those other slots. And then you also have to blush. Aww. This is really neat. Oh, that's something I should have probably added is a hotkey for like that. My emote for Vicarious. Uppies! Uppies! Oh wait, I'm sorry. Uppies! Hmm. Alright, let's get into Telltale and see how long I last before we end up just having to end stream too early. Holy crap! I made a commission for one of my friends, a special friend. I don't know how special it is between us right now, but it's a special friend. And holy crap, that art that I commissioned, for them, of them, is like blasting off like Team Rocket. Holy crap! All right. Anyways, enough of looking at Twitter for one day, or like for the next couple hours. Let's go into Telltale. God, I'm not gonna like this, am I? Ah! Everybody's picking on me. Why? And look at me. I'm just a small button. Oh. What's this? Tattletale configuration? Is the game that old that I need to actually put a configuration to it? Graphics quality performance? Oh yeah. Performance over quality all the time. Testing the geophysics. Ah! Ow. No, that was me. Don't bully me. No bully. No bully. No bully. Wait, I think I hit the wrong thing for this. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Okay, not windowed, I guess? Okay, so I can still bring my cursor over. That's good. What the fuck did I just open up and... Is there like a... volume control to this? I don't like how this sounds in my headphones. Game running slow. Try reducing the resolution. That's not gonna be a problem. Who the hell plays it with an inverted mouse? Oh, I'm gonna hate this game so much. I don't like how loud it is. Not gonna lie. Oh, is it already affecting my YouTube Studio already? Oh, the loop for whatever this BGM is kind of noticeable. Oh, left-handed people? Well, I guess that makes sense. dude. December 20th, 1998. 5 days before Christmas. What is this? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. How do I'm guessing there are prompts this. Oh, I missed the music. Hmm. Can I lick this? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I'll go to bed. What? Hello? Oh, I can jump in this? That's cool. So can I sprint? Whoop! Hello? Oh, I can sprint in this, but okay, okay, I see. So, like fuck off the music. Damn. So wait. Can I not? Okay, how do you sprint? Okay. Deal with it. Nobody's there. I don't leave you, Mike. Why is my door open? Why can't I interact with anything? I hate that so much. This is why I don't do horror games. This is why I don't do horror games, because I need like somebody to hold my hand when I do this shit. Nothing happens yet. That's not very encouraging. Wait, what's that? Hmm? That's weird. Interesting. I don't spoil games, so just now. Uh-huh. I don't do games. Hold shift to run. Careful, it makes a noise. Okay. Oh, wait, is it like the prison's hidden or something? God, I don't like how jank it is, or how dark it is right now. Oh, it's in the fucking basement. Of course it is. Why not? Why the fuck not? Man, I would be, like, if I was this kid, I would be too scared to, even bother. I remember for the longest time, I was too afraid to, like, go into, like, the attic. It was, like, a very, like, 15-foot long room. And only 5 feet wide. Hello? What the fuck is this? Why do you need a fucking curtain back here? Okay. Do I want to hold this?
Me love playtime with you.
Tasky really eats, grab some food from upstairs fridge. Oh!
Playtime for me. Big on. Happy birthday.
It's not even my birthday. So what's the point of having this on you?
Give me a treat. Give
Oh,
me a
you want
treat.
him to shut up. That's why you need to feed
Give
him.
me a treat. Give me a treat. Give me a treat.
Where's the fucking fridge?
Give me a treat. Give me a treat. Give me a treat. Give me a treat.
The fuck?
Tattletale, that's me.
Brush the hair. Use the brush in the living room. Clean the tattletale. Forgot how annoying it is. Brush living room.
Me Tattletale, me
Oh.
love you.
Okay.
Ah, be tired.
Fuck.
Ah, be tired.
Where's the lights? Hello?
Ah, be
Shut the fuck up.
tired.
I can't fucking see anything. Oh,
It's dark.
I know.
Ah, be tired. Back to bed.
Okay. Wait, is that Grandma's urn right there? What the hell is with those ashes? Hint, don't answer the phone. Okay. Okay. Huh. I don't think I want to investigate the clunky noise. Not gonna lie, this just reminds me back when I was probably around this kid's age. At my grandparents' house, who live out in the country, I used to watch like alien-related content like all the time, and every time I get like too anxious to go to bed, I like make sure like the windows are like like the curtains are rolled down and everything, and the blinds are shut, and I just pray to God that nothing breaks in the window and like abducts me or anything like that. This is like giving me that anxiety all over again. Fuck, I can't see anything. Why would I want to leave? Mm. Mm. Can I just like close my door, please? You're gonna get a flashlight soon, I think. That kinda makes me feel better. God, it's so dark. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, this is nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. God, like, I was talking about, like, how dark it was, now it's too fucking bright. No, oh, you know what this sounds like? This kind of sounds like a backed up washing machine. Like, or like if you like put like a brick or something in a washing machine, this was would probably would sound like. Why? Why would your first instinct would be like not to bother your parents? Why not just like, hey, mom, dad, I hear something wrong in the basement. What the? Oh wait, it is the fucking washing machine. How'd you... Charging station included? Can knock on your parents' door? Oh, you can? Where do I put them? What? Oh. Vase in the basement? Play with? Well, there was a vase right here. Wonder where it went. Probably this little shit messed with it.
Playtime for me. Big on.
Loose change? Oh, okay.
Let's play a game.
Oh.
Me love playtime with you. Ah! 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 Ah!
Oh! I'm dumb. I was shaking my mouth like an idiot. Oh, there we go. Ask, oh no.
Me Tattletale. Me love you. Tattletale.
Some events and creatures have your flashlight go out. Okay.
Mama scary.
Brightest day and blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern's light! Like a radioactive flashlight right here. Yeah, Mama's scary. What's this with the music though? This like soundtrack right here is like out of place. That's the grinding noise. I'll think you that man. Wasn't this door open last night? Sounds like an RC car. Oh, is that like the developer's kids? That's cute. Everything's in the fucking basement, god damn it. Never like the attic. So it doesn't help that there's heavy like wind blowing outside my window right now, so that's not helping at all. The hell? Alright.
The children thought that Mama would never find them as long as she couldn't see them. Turn the page. But Mama could still hear the children. The pitter-patter of their little feet led Mama right to them. Turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
Hmm. Okay. That's like grill stuff.
Playtime for me. Big on. Show me Mama. Playtime for me. Big on.
Uh-huh. Why am I doing this again?
Me Tattletale. Me love you.
Be great for a screamer? Probably. If only you had the biddies. Oh, fuck me.
Where's Mama? Ah, be tired.
What do I do? Yeah, I just jumped. Mama only attacks me. Uh-huh. I'm a good boy. Don't hurt me, mama. Look, see? I'm cleaning. I'm a good boy. Oh, it makes noise, too. Okay. Flashlights make noise. Running makes noises. And the tattletale makes noise. Gotcha. Gotcha. Investigated shattering coming from outside. What? Yeah. Tattoo in hand and mama wanna attack you is not. Wait, there's two of them now? Wait, what?
Me love playtime with you. Let's play a game.
Hide and seek. Touch the friend to start the game. Wait, what?
No peeking.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh, mama's out there.
Hide and seek.
Shut up. Oh, I have to manage this? Oh, no. I guess that prevents people from speedrunning, I guess. Find the yellow one? Yeah, I'm looking for it. Like, I have to, like, manage, like, his battery, his feeding, his grooming, while also trying to avoid Mama. But wouldn't it be easier to...
Hide and seek.
Shut up. Wouldn't it just be easier to, like, you know, let his battery go out, then he's, like, deactivated, so he shuts the fuck up?
Hide and seek.
Is that the upstairs?
Hide and seek.
No. Where's the upstairs at? Oh, that's the upstairs.
Hiding.
No, that's the bathroom. And like it would be speed run like 10 times over. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but like, I don't hear any complaints per se. Oh, is that the upstairs? No. That's not.
Me hiding.
Oh, I see. It's a shortcut to the brush. That's what it is. Okay, but no, seriously, where is the upstairs? Mike, do you know where the upstairs is?
Me hiding.
Dining table. Okay.
Me hiding.
So that's the parents' door.
Hide and seek.
Gotta go, fiance needs me. Alright. Yes, babby.
Hiding.
I know he's hiding. Where the fuck is he?
Hide and seek.
I don't think.
Me hiding.
Thing is so Mike, if you're there, please help me.
Me hiding.
I don't think there is an upstairs. Is there an upstairs?
Hide and seek.
I don't know. You don't need. Get killed, Guitaro, for giving me this game. He didn't give me this game. He recommended this game.
Hide and seek.
This is gonna be me for like the rest of the stream, just trying to manage his feeding and battery and everything. Wish I could help. Yeah, so do I. What kind of fucking neighborhood does this kid live in where it's like gated up like this? What the fuck? I don't think there's an upstairs. Doesn't look like it has an upstairs. Where is this upstairs you're talking about? Unless you're talking about like the ground floor, then okay, that's upstairs, not the basement. Oh, egg. Golden napkin.
Me hiding.
I gotta lie, I kinda wish I had like a flashlight just IRL. It saves like so much time. Money.
Me hiding.
Yes, I know he's hiding. I don't know where he is.
Hide and seek.
Oh, there you
Give me a treat.
God,
Give me a treat.
shut the fuck up.
Give me a treat.
I'm giving you a treat.
Give me a treat.
I'm giving you a treat.
Give me a treat.
Okay, so I found the friend. I'm an idiot. He was under the tree the entire time. Need to put the purple one down in the basement. Wait, what? Do I have to put him down like right now, or? You can only have one in your hand at a time. Okay. So do I have to? I guess I have. Putting down the purple one's gonna trigger Mama or something like that.
Me hiding. Hide and seek.
No, wait, what? On the chair? What chair? This chair? Can you imagine, like, this kid's parents waking up one morning and it's like, where'd all the food go?
Hide and seek. You found me.
You even touched the friend to start the game. Are you telling me there's gonna be more than one game now? God, I hate how, like, the stats for this just drain so fast. Be so much worse. What do you mean so much worse? There's gonna be like a whole bunch of games where I'm just running away from a killer mama. Seriously, why does this kid even want this toy? It's like child's play. Like when you realize that Chucky doll is alive trying to kill you, you think like you would never trust another Chucky doll ever again.
No peeking.
Oh.
Ah! Give me a treat. Give me a treat. Give me a treat.
Has it been a minute yet?
Hide and seek. Me hiding. Hide and seek.
Okay. If I was a little Furby, where would I be hiding? Wasn't under. Oh, he's not under the tree anymore. So where is he?
Hide and seek.
It'd be so easy to forget to keep track of all this stuff while you're also trying to multitask as well.
Me hiding.
And it's also good to know now that this is what it means when it means like means oh shit. Right here. Garage again? No, he's right here.
You found me. No peeking. bedroom.
Huh?
Okay. Bye-bye. Ah!
I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like how the grooming is in the fucking room next door, and then the mama's there.
Mama will look after you.
Well then.
No peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
You died. Yes, I did. Where did Mama come from?
No peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Come to Mama.
What am I supposed to do?
No peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom.
So walking makes noise even though it's not on the noise indicator.
Mama's coming.
No peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Ah! I think I'm gonna get more frustrated with this game than scared.
Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. I think I'm gonna give it a couple more tries at least.
Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
I'm actually curious what would happen. Oh, interesting.
Oh, peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, knocking on Mama's door is not beneficial. Got it.
Mama's looking after you.
Up.
Mama's coming.
Oh fuck.
Give me a treat. Give me a treat.
I'm giving your child a treat. Don't attack me.
Give me a treat. Give me a treat.
Ah. Hmm.
Oh, peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Come to Mama.
Damn it. Hmm. Eh.
Oh, peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Hmm. Brush, brush, brush.
Come to Mama.
Ah!
We'll look after you.
Moving jammy. Oh, come on, that was horseshit.
Oh, peeking.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to try something else. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I don't know why the headbat didn't work right there. Give me a second. Like I understand the purpose of needing to have that multitask management system in place, so it's not wouldn't be like an easy cakewalk. It's just I think the I don't know the resource managing just seems a little fast, if you ask me. Like the metabolism to have to keep constantly feeding their tattletale is annoying. And then on top of that, it doesn't make any sense on top of that since Mama, being a mama bear protecting her young and all that, it doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, you're taking care of my child? Okay. You're feeding my child, you're grooming my child, you're basically being a better mama than me. I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. And the fact that you have to do that multiple times with each round, I guess, of hide and seek being longer than the last, trying to outlast Mama hunting you. I don't know, it seems a little frustrating to me on my end. I mean, it's an interesting game so far. It's just... And it's got great atmosphere built up. It's just... I don't know, it's a little awkward. Huh? As you see that there's a little smile there for the mask, or the dark half of my face, huh? Oh, so I guess the dark half of my face can smile when I'm sad, but only at the right angle. Interesting. Right. We'll just switch over to just chatting and just hang out for a little bit. Then like almost an hour and a half. Thank you again for the headpads to go to. Yay, it's working this time. Ow. Rude. Apparently, Mama ate a child's eye and she got disconnected. Is that lore? Is that lore accurate? Because I don't know if I want to know if that's lore accurate or not. It sounds like the bite of 87 or something like that from FNAF. Ah. The story is very fucked up at the end. Noted. I guess I'll do some lore on it, and then maybe maybe another time, I'll try to resume the game and at least beat it. Because it seems like an interesting game. It's just lore. Juicy fruit and Malibu rum. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Oh yeah, I forgot I even had to turn down the volume because for whatever reason the game audio was just so loud. I wish it wasn't. Like if they like gave me the option to turn down the in-game audio or the ambiance a little bit, I probably would be able to just keep playing the game on end. But then again, I guess that defeats the purpose of it being a horror game. I don't know. I just feel like for a game like this, there should be like some updates, especially with how old it is. Or maybe, hey, maybe there's gonna be a sequel. Yeah, let me put the stream on break real quick, and we can resume in just a second.
Until something interesting happens. I'm very sick and I can't smell anything. By the way, shout out to MB who comes to every Dope Orion gaming stream over on YouTube. And now we wait. Well, it's been a week and Juicy Fruit is gonna move ya. Whoa! Oh my god! This smells like paint thinner! I don't like that! There's no bone apple teeth, but there's time for a shot. Diboja! Whoa! Golly gee! This can't be good for consumption, but it is good as consumption! This goes hard! Double Diboja! This kicks ass! Top tier! 15 out of 10! I'm leaving Juicy Fruit and Malibu.
A figgy pudding from 1890. Start with a cup of dried figs, would have never guessed, and a cup of dates chopped. You don't want to choke on your date. Boil with 2 cups of sherry. Sherry is the potpourri of liquor. It was once very fashionable back when people bathed once a week and wondered why there were rats in their wigs. Fire! Once this boils for a short while, we throw in some baking soda. Oh god! Ah! It smells really festive, like Febreze in a crypt. Cup of brown sugar and a half cup of lard. Lard! Wet ingredients are beaten eggy and just a tablespoon of rum. Then beat with the pasted fruit and sherry.
Just looks like I microwaved a squirrel. Mix.
Beat
I'm
in
not
half
mute,
cup
you're
of
mute.
Flour, teaspoon of soda, teaspoon of cloves. Bake or steam this. That's all I get. Meat in the middle. Here goes nothing. It is snowing and this is my book. Ah.
What?
Are you supposed to eat this for Christmas or for punishment? Stodgy. Tastes Dickensian. I'm sure people loved it back then when they ate lead paint and wood chips. A figgy pudding from 1890. Start with a cup of dried.
I love this dude. Yeah, he's pretty funny. I actually really like him. why Wagyu is crazy expensive. Is this like a editorial or to talk about Wagyu steaks, or is he gonna actually cook like a $15,000 steak? I think this one's gonna be an editorial. Oh, Angry Joe did a review of Skull and Bones. Let's go. Potato candy? That's a thing? It reminds me of Martin Short. I keep hearing that a lot. I don't know who that is.
Potato candy from the Great Depression. Just like my relationships, candy is inevitably unhealthy. So potatoes is a peculiar addition. Peel and boil 1 russet. Ah! This recipe only has 3 ingredients, so I'm a bit scared. Your time has come. Add 8 to 10 cups of powdered sugar. Cups? Cups! 8 is the low end. There shouldn't be 8 to 10 cups of anything. This is poundage of sugar. The potatoes are gone. It's turned to liquid. Are you a sorcerer? So much powder. Reminds me of my summers in Colombia. We literally now have a dough which we're gonna roll out. This is ridiculous. This potato. Jar of peanut butter. Every turn in this recipe has been a left. Come on. This feels familiar. To the fridge. Well. It's good. I'll be damned. Potato candy from the Great Depression. Just like my relationships, candy is inevitably
Powdered sugar, potatoes, and peanut butter? K2 Defense Biscuit. Defense Biscuit?
K2 defense biscuits from the Second World War. You know times must be tough when your biscuits start getting model numbers. Start with 25 grams of sugar, followed by 25 grams of a mild treacle. Next up is 50 grams of lard. Please get out of the box. Please exit. That was only its first form. 70 grams of milk powder. Mix. Now 200 grams of graham flour. Do you know how hard it is to find graham flour? Hard. 15 grams of wheat germs. Fresh wood chips. I've been told to keep this in the fridge so it stays disgusting for longer. Thank you again. Finally, a half teaspoon of salt. And a quarter teaspoon of bicarbonate. Come on! There we go. So these were a part of America's K-rations. Think of them like dystopian lunchboxes.
Ah.
Some holes in it. $3.50 for about 15 minutes. What's that?
Looks like crackers.
I like my cookbook. He can't read. These are the very definition of sustenance. A bit like a dog biscuit, but I would take these over hardtack. K2 defense biscuits from the Second World War.
Look like they
You
need
know times
cinnamon.
must be-
I think like cinnamon would like make them perfect for like a festive cookie. Charlotte Debris is also very entertaining to watch, but I don't know how well that would work with reacting, since you're just reacting to a reactor. The meta grows. Oh god, Chrono Trigger. In a nutshell, this was literally the same people who did the Final Fantasy in a nutshell video I showed last night for movie night. A reaction to reactions. I mean, I could do that if you guys want. It's just Charlotte Debris is very poignant and very expressive. Parasite Eve in a nutshell. And these guys are still going at it. Like their oldest video was like 10 years ago, I think. Yeah, oldest video is 12 years old. Damn. And they still like keep a consistent art style too. Nuts. But they were big when they started doing the Final Fantasy. Yeah, their most popular video is Final Fantasy 7 in a nutshell. And probably got like another boost of of the clicks too ever since the remake game started. Poor man's ice cream? Ooh, what's that?
Poor man's ice cream from 49. Like our fleeting youth. Summer's almost over, but there's still enough time to enjoy some ice cream. We start with a can of evaporated milk chilled in the fridge overnight with an equally cold bowl. My fingers are stuck. Next, a cup and a half of powdered sugar and a bit of vanilla. Only 3 ingredients. Now to whip. Sure, we all know you can whip cream, and depending on your tolerance for bedroom adventures, your significant other, but I didn't think you could whip evaporated milk. Let's see. You can. Once it's thick and foamy, we throw it in the freezer for at least an hour. I got a haircut. Ooh. Now we whip again.
Vanilla.
Ah, look at it. Now we can have it as is or return it to the freezer until it sets. Did you know that you made baking yesteryear a #1 New York Times bestseller? You're crazy. Thank you. That's long enough. I want ice cream. This is incredible. It's so smooth. This is no substitution. This is a masterpiece. Thank you, dead lady. Poor man's ice cream from 49. Like our fleeting youth. Summer's almost
Thank you,
over, but
dead
there's
lady.
still enough time.
I remember that one. Spoon bread? His videos are addictive.
Spoon bread from
Mostly,
1911.
mostly his videos are addictive. Mostly because like he finds like the most unique sounding foods to make.
11. Haven't a clue what this is. It could be spoons made of bread or bread made of spoons. Into a saucepan, 2 cups of water, plus a cup and a quarter of cornmeal. Cornmeal bothers me. On one hand,
Cornmeal?
it's vegetable dust, and on the other hand, I have fingers. Fire! Cook until thick. What's considered thick, I don't know, but don't ask a man, because you'll get conflicting evidence. Thick! Next up, 2 tablespoons
Moo
of
juice.
butter, 2 cups of moo juice.
Moo
Very
juice.
Wet and loose. Yolks of 2 eggies. And separately, we beat the whites. Fold with 2 teaspoons of floof powder. What is
Floof
this
powder.
supposed to be? What do we bake this in? I have no idea. It could be a shoe for all I know. Oh, why is it so wet? But we bake at 350 for about 45 minutes to an hour. And I'm baking soup. Oh, my cookbook. Oh dear. This is not working. Spoon bread. Spoon bread. I think I have a college degree. It tastes quite good. Texture. No. Is that mean to say? Do people eat this? Spoon bread from 1911.
Interesting.
Haven't a clue what this is. It could be spoons made of bread or bread made...
Bunny. Must be like nose review for free. Boop. That rabbit's so offended. I love bunnies, they're so adorable. Wait, what? Potato chip cookies from 1976? God, they must have some good weed back then to make something like that.
Potato chip cookies from 76. Now sweet and salty things aren't anything new. You have classics like PB&J, chicken and waffles, fake friends, your in-laws. But this is crazy. 1 cup of butter, a cup and a quarter of sugar, cream. No, that would be very indecent. Butter go, aren't you fluffy? 2 eggy, teaspoon of vanilla.
Neither.
That's when we smash 8 ounces of potato chips. Goodbye. Look who's fallen from grace. Shame. 2 cups of flour, 3 teaspoons of floof powder. Now in goes half of the potato chips and a cup of chocolate chips. Oh, that's crunchy. Chill time.
Crunchy.
We're gonna roll the dough in the potato chips. You're insane. 15 minutes at 350. Oh, this is my cookbook.
I don't know. Maybe the potatoes, the whole bag of potato chips. It's phenomenal. Wow.
Potato chip cookies from 76. Now sweet and salty.
I remember that then. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Goddamn bitch.
I'm leaving Hubba Bubba Bubble Tape in Malibu Rum for a week. Or until something interesting happens.
Did Chibiduki respond to your tweet? That's a good question. I don't think so.
And now,
Let me check my phone.
Well, it's been over a week. Let's find out if it's bubble yummy or bubble yucky. Bone apple teeth.
Oh no.
It's runny, runny. It lost its integrity. It's time for a shot.
I like how pink it looks.
Divosia. Wow, it's so
Check if I'm black.
compliments the Malibu in a bubblicious way. It's childhood. 7.5 out of 10. I'm leaving Hubba Bubba Bubble Tea.
Chibiduki. Wait, why is she not pulling up for me? Did she actually block me? Hey yo? Did she actually block me? No way. This can't be right. Medium, you want reverse. I found Jimmy Doki. Did she actually block me? That's awesome. Let's fucking go. She actually did block me. Holy shit. Chibi Doki. Let me see if I can like sometimes Twitter can be a little bit fucky. So I wonder if we even have it. So chat maybe send out a tweet for one of my redeems or for my sub goals, and who was it? Was it Katara or Dakota that had me send it out? I can't remember who it was, but basically it's
Legalize nuclear bombs. Fatality.
You missed Telltale? Oh, welcome in, Kataro. You didn't miss it much. I'm like more than halfway through the game already. It's just I'm in a very frustrating part of the game, and I just don't want to throw my PC out the window just to complete it. And right now we're trying to see if Chibidoki has responded and reacted to me and acknowledged my existence, and see if she blocked me or not. So, not gonna finish. No, I'm gonna finish it. Maybe tomorrow. But as of right now, I lost all confidence. Yeah. Okay, Chibi Doki has not blocked me yet, so it's a win-win for me. I was lurking, but I had to go to take care of some family things. Oh, no worries, Kataro. No worries. I think I'm on like day 3, I think? Day 3 or day 4. Or something like that. And I don't know, the hide and seek one is just annoying as fuck. Buenos dias, pendeja. I wonder if she even knows what that means. What the hell is this?
You've come far, but I believe this is where your journey comes to an end. Sir, I work at an IHOP. Just give me the amulet, and you'll be free to go. The amulet belongs to the people. Goodbye, Mr. Bond. Wait, I changed my mind. You can have the amulet back. No, I don't want it. I see you finally get the point, Mr. Bond.
Get the fuck out of here.
Same time next week, then. You've come far, but I believe this is where your journey comes to an end.
You get the point, Mr. Bond. Animal chiropractor, and is that a snake? That was the legend of the sad out for the crocodile. Anaconda. Is it anaconda? I'll take care of that. Secret cornbread?
Secret cornbread from '87. Now I want you to try and guess what the third ingredient in this bread is, because I can guarantee you're not gonna get it.
So why is it a secret if it's a recipe?
So we're gonna start with 3 eggy beans, followed by 2 boxes of Jiffy cornbread mix. Let me in. Finally, 1 entire 15-ounce jar of Cheese Whiz.
Oh?
Heat it up first because it currently resembles silicone. I'm really looking forward to this.
Oh no! Cheesy, all right. Cheese Whiz.
And into a well-greased 9x13 is extraterrestrial. Be sure to smooth it out. Thank you. I'd hate to have an uneven disaster. That would be terrible. Bake at 375 until golden brown. 20 to 25 minutes.
My cookbook, Baking Yesteryear, is officially out today. Yes, the time has come.
You know, I'm scared because this smells good. Seriously, this is killer. If you don't believe me, try it. This is dangerous. Secret corn.
I've had some good cornbread before. I had like regular cornbread before, and then I can't remember what it was, but it was like jalapeno cornbread. That was super delicious. My stomach did not agree with me though. It was like, I got like some like indigestion because of it. But it was so good though. I didn't miss it. Alexa, turn on the living room light. Pumpkin cracker bread? Sounds interesting. Coffee, crisp, and whiskey?
I'm leaving coffee, crisp, and Canadian whiskey for a week.
Canadian?
Or until something interesting happens.
Look at the size of this cork!
Oh damn.
Best pour I've ever done in my life. And now, we wait. Well, it's been a week, and it may not look good, but I bet it tastes delicious. Woo! Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Kitaro, how do you like?
Teeth.
Oh god, ew.
Oh! Wow! Oh! That's a dang good flavor. It's time for a shot.
Chunky.
Whoa! 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 That's a coffee aftertaste. Wow! Woo! Pretty dang good. 8.5 out of 10. I'm leaving coffee crisp and Canadian whiskey for a week.
Hey, reminds me, Kitaro, how do you like my model? I like my new model. Wow. Oh, wow. Eggnog pie? Was it like a cream pie?
An eggnog pie from 64. Yes, whether you're feeling festive or inconsolably heartbroken, dessert is always the answer. And ours starts with 2 cups of cold eggnog. I bought this one because it's a glass bottle. Come on!
That's new. How could you not tell it's new? Look at me. I can even raise my arms.
Don't get the little one, you'll ruin Christmas. Mix until it's thick. If you want to spice it up, you could try butterscotch or chocolate or some light roll play. Fold in a cup of whipped cream.
Just
Feel
give us
free to use Cool Whip. I'm just going to beat it myself because it's going to be a lonesome Christmas. I'd call that a cup. No need to be precise. Your in-laws will still find a way to insult you.
Oh, that's lovely.
Liquor, if you'd like. I prefer men. This is the rum of my country, and it's the best. Woo. Finally, into a graham cracker shell. Woo. Fridge wait for at least 4 hours.
Wowie, 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 wow.
Good gift. Morning. Woo. Bit of nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
Ow! The smoothest. This is Christmas on a plate.
Like my motto, don't you, Kitaro? Huh? You like my model, huh?
And ours starts with 2 cups of cold eggnog. I bought this one.
Don't ya? Don't ya?
Now we mix in a big box of vanilla pudding, the 5.1 ounce. Don't get the little one, you'll ruin Christmas. Mix it till it's thick. If you want to spice it up, you can use butterscotch or chocolate or some light roll play. Fold in a cup of whipped cream. Feel free to use Cool Whip. I'm just going to beat it myself because it's going to be a lonesome Christmas.
Mood.
No need to be precise. Your in-laws will still find a way to insult you.
Oh, that's lovely.
Liquor, if you'd like. I prefer men. This is the rum of my country, and it's the best. Woo. Finally, into a graham cracker shell. Woo. Fridge wait for at least 4 hours. I'm told my book is a good gift. Morning. Woo. Bit of nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
Ow! The smoothest.
Turn it in with
This is
a jar of nerds.
an eggnog pie from 64.
So you stole a bunch of nerds and put them in a jar? That's criminal, Mike. That's very criminal. And inhumane. A whole jar full of nerds. I'm so glad I'm not one of those nerds. I hope so. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ah, sitting back down. I adjust myself, and I think one of my rice fell into my keyboard. Uh-oh. Yep, yes it did. Shit. I need the brain. Wait, what?
Anytime I see a restaurant in Japan that claims that they serve American food, I have to go in. And this place is right next to one of my favorite places to buy video games in all of Japan, so I've been waiting to stop in. This is American Power Food NK base, serving up rice plates, tacos, and
Wait, Corona?
I didn't really know what to expect when I came.
Oh, we're American, but we serve
Corona.
Corona.
Elementary school chairs. I'm in shock. This place was lined with all sorts of American decor, and the menu was filled with stuff that frankly doesn't look too American. Let me be serious for just a second. I don't come to these places to give some lame opinion about how it's not authentic. I'm not a snob. I'm always just interested in how American food is portrayed in other countries. So first I ordered a cream soda, expecting a cream soda. But what I got was a melon soda with some ice cream on top, so I guess that counts. Next up I tried some tacos which were unlike anything I've ever had. The only way I can describe it is they're American tacos, which is just a weird version of Mexican tacos, but it's through the lens of Japan. Apparently the owner has spent a large amount of time running around America and just wanted to open up a place that serves American food for the Japanese palate. Good food is good food. The beef kind of tasted like a
I got the rice on my keyboard.
And instead of using ground beef, they use sliced beef, which you can find in every supermarket in Japan. It was definitely a curveball, but it was delicious, so who cares? Anytime I see a restaurant in Japan that claims that they serve American food,
Ooh, wait, lobster sausage? I'm scared. Because there's a reason you don't see, like, seafood-related sausages.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. Yes, to the show. Look at us. Apparently we're at the Ritz-Carlton because we're doing a lobster, more specifically lobster tail. Usually we have things that are already cooked that we turn into sausages, and this time we're turning the base meat into a sausage. So the first thing we got to do is cook it real quick and get it out into an ice bath real quick. Here we go for the lobster sausage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Little ice. Alright, now we're going to see how we did.
King of 46, hello, welcome in.
Yeah, you can see it's still uncooked. We're able to just kind of...
How is you? I hope you're enjoying your Taco Tuesday.
So we got a little bit of...
Today we're just enjoying some random videos while we pass the time. Hope you're ready to enjoy some bad time.
Ounces each, so this is 12 ounces. So almost a pound of lobster meat here. We'll see how it does in the case. I'm all out of ideas on how to turn this on, so we're just gonna...
Wait, what? Wait, no. No. Stop. Oh, why? Dakota, I blame you.
Well, this is as close to snot that we've ever had on the program. Really repulsive to the touch.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear that, but...
Sounds like mac and cheese. Wait, how old is this video? Oh, 3 years ago.
Let's make that dream come true for them.
I look good, got new thigh-high socks. They are so cozy. Ooh, that sounds lovely and delightful. So glad you got something comfortable to wear.
Hey, it actually produced a whole lot more sausage innards than I thought it was going to. Now I'm going to space it out so that we don't get...
Oh, you're making link sausage?
First, this would be a really expensive one to mess up on. We'll make this one flatter. Let's take the extra step of boiling them first, because I really want to make a good sausage out of these. Just look at this sausage. Let's get a close-up of this. Beautiful. If this comes through, this is going to be one heck of a sausage.
I like how this is weird but very tame compared to what he does now. Lobster sausage.
This one I'm worried about because I didn't give it too much room on the end, so I hope when it expands, it doesn't, expand right out of the gate.
Ew.
The whole house smells like a seafood restaurant, and depending on whether
That would kill me, honestly. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seafood.
finish cooking it in the pan.
Who likes lobster? Who likes seafood?
Theoretically, because everything's cooked in there shouldn't be anything to burst.
Oh, it's bursting.
It's a shame to be doing this, but I think we gotta cut it open and see what it looks like. Maybe not in the middle, but certainly towards the top. There it is. That looks cooked to me. That's entirely lobster.
You just circumcised that sausage.
And I even toasted the buns for the occasion. So let's give this a shot without any sort of condiments on it.
He's putting a lot more effort into this than his other videos, not gonna lie. That made it taste like a dock. Understandable. I'm not a big fan of seafood either. Just like the smell of it is just not appealing to me. Unless you have to deep fry it or do something like to mask the taste. Butter.
The butter actually takes away from the score. It's just
Interesting.
better on its own.
Butter.
Better than the KFC sausage.
KFC sausage. Oh.
It's equal to the KFC sausage. So, lobster sausage, 5 out of 5.
Where did the Mark Ruffalo joke come in for this guy? Wonder what else should I put on. Any recommendations to pass the time that we could all watch and hopefully not cringe together? Unless you want like that kind of stuff, so let me know what things you want to cringe together on. Ice cream bread? Oh, I think I've seen something like this before.
Ice cream bread from 78. Now, I think the best way to eat ice cream is to eat it straight from the tub. However, like the first time I got up close with a man, this recipe has me second guessing. This recipe comes from
I can't think about it without growing up. Understandable.
ice cream. None of that healthy stuff. What are you trying to do? Live longer? Now, before we dive in, we need to wait for this to get soft, which is the opposite of what we're used to, depending on what you're diving into. 1, 2. Next, we beat in a cup and a half of flour, plus 1.5 teaspoons of floof powder.
Floof powder.
Well, this is unorthodox.
Boop.
And then into a greased loaf pan. Is that it? I'm not going to tell you, oh, there's no way this is going to work, because it makes sense, doesn't it? Ice cream has your sugar, your flavor, your fat, your dairy, everything. I'm just never
Right.
come up with you. Now it says we can add sprinkles for the children. Screw that. This is for me. What do you take me for? Look it. Bake it 350 for about 45 minutes. Just check yours with a toothpick. Ooh. Oh man, Frank. Perfectly sweet and soft and marvelous. Ice cream bread from 78.
It's pretty much just cake turned into bread, isn't it?
However, like the first
Citric acid sausage. What? Dakota, you have to explain this to me. Why are you into this stuff? I'm concerned for you, man. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Who hurt you? Tell me.
Hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess, let me just state for the record that the ads is the
Funny and relaxing? Yeah.
Mrs. Sausage tried to talk me out of this one. She said, I'm concerned for your health. My safety get in the way of good sausages. Well, let's be honest with each other. It's more likely going to be bad sausage.
Probably.
It burns.
Burns?
Too much. Too much. I mean, it's basically what they coat Sour Patch Kids in. Yeah, don't eat it straight up. That was a mistake. It goes down hard. This product has no significant nutritional value and gives you cancer in the state of California. So, don't eat it there. I know from the menthol sausage that it's a bad idea to grind this up first. So we're gonna mix it with the fork first. Citric acid, man. Remember that guy? He was huge. This is the first time that the sausage has turned white. God, if this is what it does to the pork, imagine what it's gonna do to my butthole. Make sure the life insurance is up to date. She'll get an extra one. The longer this goes on, the wider it's getting.
God, that's relationship goals right there.
And some salt. And just a sneeze of pepper. The mixture looks a little dry, so I think we'll add just a touch of water to it so that it goes through the tubes properly. Hey, is that chemist watching this one? Maybe I should ask if I should make these things before I get started on them. Cause you're everywhere to me. And when I close my eyes, it's sausage I see. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to start a GoFundMe for my colon.
That sound though.
You're just so hot. Was that joke?
No. Stop.
2, 1, let's
Cooking it so.
That liquid, it didn't combine with the sausage. It's just making really gross sausage. Oh God, what's going on with this sausage?
Mother of Christ, what is this?
Might be chemically cooking the pork. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. He's got the eye paint and everything. I'll tell you one thing though, this movie really messed me up as a child. This Will It Blow is brought to you by Helix Sleep. By this point, me and Helix Sleep have merged into one entity. But you know Helix Sleep, the makers of
Oh wait, this is an ad. Yeah. I am kind of looking for a new bed, but Jesus Christ! Oop. There you go. Oh, 3? Okay. 3 McMurdo.
Here we go. You know, I'm starting to think adding that water was a huge mistake.
Probably.
Things are starting to get a little steamy around here. You've got to be kidding me. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Of course. Of course. Well, all right, shucks. Oh, truly awful. It's a crumbling mess. I mean, of course it's disqualified, but, you know, we've gotten this far. We gotta at least take a bite. Here we go. Oh, my God. You know when you vomited everything out of your stomach and then there's nothing left to vomit except bile? That's what this tastes like.
Ew.
You can't eat it. You can't.
Ew.
I'm glad it's disqualified because, quite frankly, it's up there with one of the worst sausages. I blame everyone except me. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here disqualified. Bop, 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 bop. Shouldn't fall apart on me. Oh, it totally helped.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Animal chiropractor. That's a big dog. That dog. His eyes widening, and I was like, oh, that felt good, actually. There's some big ass dogs. Holy shit. Ooh, that growl. Bagel with locks. Menu of cabbage. What is this?
This episode is sponsored by our friends at
Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
Diverse
Oh, the movie?
pool of freelance talent with a specialty in digital portfolios and connect difficult. So Fiverr freelancer.
Should I try it?
Wait, is this the Mr. and Mrs. Smith I know? Or is this did they remake that movie?
Oh my god.
Right?
This is very good.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish. For this week, we're taking a look at the Everything Bagel.
Probably remade it, probably.
Smith, the television series. First up,
Oh, the television series. I didn't know they made a television series.
Combining 250 grams of bread flour, 1 teaspoon active dry yeast, and 250 ml of room temperature water. Mix at room temperature for 4 to 24 hours. This is going to give our bagels both better flavor and structure. The next day we're combining 450 more grams of bread flour and our pre-ferment in the bowl of the stand mixer, which should smell malty and yeasty like a brewery and have a pleasant alien-like viscosity. Make sure you get every last glob of it because this is our only source of moisture in the dough. We're also going to add 25 grams of malt barley syrup and 10 grams of kosher salt. You could also use honey, agave syrup, or even corn syrup in place of barley malt. Start mixing for 10 minutes on medium-low speed, adding 1 to 3 tablespoons of water if things are starting to look too shaggy. Like most any bread dough, we want this stuff to pass.
Do you hear they are remaking Twilight as an anime TV series? I did hear that, and Altiori made a video about that. I'm very curious how that's gonna turn out. Because I think didn't they say Amazon's also doing it as well? So I kind of have some high hopes, but at the same time, it's still Twilight.
First, we're going to weigh the dough mass. Mine was about 1 kilo. And for big old New York bagels, we're going to divide them evenly into 8 pieces, rolling each one into a taut ball, either by rolling it against the table or pressing it through your hands like a magic trick, or both. The objective here is for it to be as round and smooth as possible. Cover with a moist towel, let sit for 10 minutes, and we're ready to form. Now, there are 2 schools of thought here. The easy way is to just punch a hole in the middle, rolling between 2 fingers, stretching it out into a bagel. But these are New York style bagels, which means they're going to get rolled. We're going to start by rolling the dough out to about a 10-inch length with tapered edges. Then we're going to twist each end in the opposite direction, fold it over our hand, and join the 2 tapered edges together, pressing and rolling to seal them shut and re-emphasize the twist. I'm going to do both to see if this technique makes any discernible difference. Once all your balls are bagels, you can either cover and let them rise for another 1 to 2 hours before boiling and baking, or you can cold ferment them, covering with oiled plastic wrap and refrigerating for 1 to 3 days. By day 3, you're going to have a much better flavor and a shatteringly crunchy, blistered crust. Whether they're straight out of the fridge or straight after their second proof, they're getting boiled in about 2 liters of water, mixed with 1 tablespoon each barley malt syrup and baking powder. Add baking powder slowly if you don't want a middle school science project on your hands. Once the foam is subsides, we're going to gently retrieve the bagel, taking extra care if they're stuck to one another. Then we're dropping it upside down into the boiling bagel formula, allowing to boil spiritedly for 20 seconds on each side. Give them a flip, 20 more seconds, and scoop them out onto a wire rack set in a rim baking sheet. Then, while they're still steaming hot, they're headed straight into a 425-degree Fahrenheit oven on the very lowest rack for about 25 minutes, rotating the tray halfway through and optionally flipping over during the last 5 minutes of cooking for a nice, all-around well-browned bagel. As you can see, the cold ferment has rewarded us with a leopard print-like blister pattern, but did all that twisting and or shouting make any discernible difference? Apart from a slightly wonkier shape that can mostly be attributed to my lack of skill, they do have a different crumb structure. The twisted bagel on the right has almost a circular pattern to it. This could, of course, affect texture, but both were pretty crunchy, pretty chewy, pretty awesome. So go ahead and shape your bagels however you damn well please. Just don't expect New Yorkers to be happy about it, or anything for that matter. The only step left that remains is making it an everything bagel, combining roughly parts white and black sesame seeds, caraway seed, garlic chips, onion chips, poppy seeds, and some big flaky salt. Toss together, and then immediately after boiling the bagels, invert them directly into the topping station. Gotta say that looks an awful lot like I'm putting sprinkles on a donut. Even if you burn your little fingers trying to press the bagels into the topping, some is still gonna fall off, so don't be afraid to press extra with firmness into the top of the bagel. Same oven, same temp, same time, but a wildly different bagel experience. Sorry, I just wanted to say that. And now we're going to take a crack at something I've always wanted to try and make, salmon lox. This requires a super simple brine of equal parts kosher salt and sugar, and of course salmon, high quality salmon. It's being served cured, but effectively raw, so make sure that it's wild caught and fishmongered. Also, so you can ask them to do the annoying part, removing the pin bones. Sprinkle evenly and prolifically with the salt and sugar mixture, making sure every facet has some generous snowfall, patting it in, and wrapping tightly in plastic wrap, folding upwards so that it doesn't leak. Then we have to weigh it down, so I'm gonna hit it with another baking sheet and some various pieces of cast iron. Lift with your legs, not with your back, and then just
I think he wants to go outside. I'm sorry, I'm talking to my roommate right now.
Days, in which time you'll find that it's leaked in spite of your best intentions. That's why we do this on a rimmed baking sheet, and the salmon itself has sort of contracted and grown darker in color and shinier. Give it a thorough rinse under cold water and then a thorough patting under paper towels. Flip it skin side down on a wire rack set in a rimmed baking sheet and let it sit uncovered in the fridge for about 30 minutes to dry out. Then, using your very longest, very sharpest knife, we're going to slice across the grain of the fish on a dramatic angle into slices as thin as we can possibly manage. These guys can be wrapped up airtight and kept in the fridge for up to 3 days. Last but not least, cream cheese. or in this case,
Cream cheese.
imitation cream cheese. I'm heating 1 liter of whole milk to a bare simmer, then adding 3 tablespoons of white vinegar and gently stirring. Almost immediately, you're going to
That's how you
start
make
seeing
cream cheese?
curds form. Kill the heat, cover them up, and let them sit for 5 minutes. Then we're going to drain them in cheesecloth. Now, at this point, you might be saying, Babish,
Cheesecloth?
you're just making ricotta. To which I would say, yes, I am. But cream cheese is both ubiquitously available and extremely hard to make at home. And super smooth, super whipped ricotta is a fine substitute. To which you'd say, I'm from Philadelphia. And I'd say, uh-oh. And you'd say, my father worked on the cream cheese line until the day he died. This is not only an affront to his legacy, but to that of the entire city of brotherly love. Then I'd say that cream cheese was actually invented in New York State, but this imaginary conversation is getting way out of hand. And besides, it's bagel time. We're slicing
Bagel
these guys
time.
in half and admiring their beautiful crumb structure, toasting briefly but with confidence, and depending on your preference, thinly slicing some red onions or tomatoes, and draining some capers. The bagel in question is served sandwich style in the show, so I'm going to spread a generous layer of cream cheese on one side of the bagel. Not New York generous, bear in mind, which is often more cream cheese than bagel. Top with our
I don't know
sandwich,
about
thinly sliced
eating
onions, forget about
salmon
the
balls.
tomatoes in the fridge, and top with drained dried capers. And there you have it, an everything bagel with lox in sandwich formation. But personally, I like my bagel in lox in open face format. This gives me one side plain, one side everything, so that I get a little bit more variety in my life. Plus, it makes an absolute mess of my beard, which in my experience means that something tastes good, and this tastes real good. Good enough to make a spy start eating breakfast. Thank you so much for watching, and thanks again to Fiverr for sponsoring today's video. Whether you're looking for someone to build
Fiverr.
websites, edit videos, manage social, provide AI solutions,
Real things I've seen as a paramedic. Oh, I like this guy's videos. This guy is very entertaining, and the fact that I used to, one of my magic buddies was also a first responder paramedic as well, and half the things that he said, like a lot of things this guy says is like true.
I think I'm gonna die, man. Hey, you're not gonna die. We're gonna slow your heart rate down right now with a small electrical shock. We have to warn you though, it's gonna hurt.
I don't care, man. Just do it.
Okay, you ready?
Zap.
Do it. Sir, here we go in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Wow, I feel a lot better. Yeah, I don't think I want to do any of this again.
I think I'm gonna die, man.
I'm just thinking of that one episode of like Futurama where like Fry gets to press the rocket button, but he misses on the first attempt on and they animated that on purpose. Can you imagine like somebody's trying to save your life with the press of a button and they miss? Hilarious. Real things I've heard as a paramedic.
Hey, somebody called for an allergic reaction? Hey, man, I got stung by jellyfish earlier, and it's still swollen. It hurts really bad. I just want to get checked out. Yeah, it's pretty swollen. There's actually a pretty simple way to ease the pain, though. Pee? We all already did that. All? Yeah, so I peed on the sting, but that didn't work. So Mike tried to pee on it, but he didn't have a good enough stream. So Jimmy tried to pee on it, but he couldn't get the right angle. So he poured it on the sting, but that didn't work, and now we just don't know what to do. Water! You just soak it in hot water. That's it. Well, that would have been nice to know earlier. You think?
I smell so bad.
Hey man, I got stung by jellyfish earlier, and it's still swollen. It hurts really bad.
Oh Lord.
I think I should probably get checked out. Yeah.
Lord Almighty. Yeah, that is a little bit of a fun fact too. Is that the whole pee on the jellyfish thing not real, not accurate.
911, somebody called for chest pain. Hey, he's been having chest pain all morning. I think he's having a heart attack. Oh, hey, listen. I'm all right, guys. All right. I mean, it's just indigestion. I don't need to go to the hospital. I tell you what, let's get some vital signs first, and then we can decide from there. Oh, hey, actually, his friend gave him this and said to take it if it actually was a heart attack. Yeah, it's actually called nitroglycerin. We had that too. 3 sprays and the chest pain goes away. Okay. All right, let's go to the blood pressure. What did you just do? I gave him 3 sprays. You know, to make the chest pain go away. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I think a hospital actually. Well, we know what one of the vital signs are. 911, somebody called for chest pain. Hey, he's been.
Oh no. Been stung by a jellyfish before. Oh no. Did you live? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. I have some scars left. Oh no. Do you at least say that you got in a fist fight with a jellyfish? That would be my stories. Like, I got in a fist fight with a jellyfish and lost. that would be my war story.
Alright, sir, looks like your ankle's a little bit swollen, but honestly, I don't think it's broken. I guess that's good to hear. Absolutely.
Was it No Name from SpongeBob? Yeah!
Dude, you gotta drive faster. Wait, why? Because I'm gonna crap my pants. Bro, I don't know what you mean to tell you, man. I can't drive you faster. There's a ton of traffic. Dude, I've been holding this thing for 40 minutes. I'm prairie dogging like crazy. If you don't start to drive faster, I'm gonna fill this truck with spicy burrito, brown liquid filled with grits. Bro, I can't drive code 3 because you're about to code brown your pants. What's going on back there? Unfortunately, it looks like my partner really needs to go to the bathroom. You think we'll make it to the hospital on time? God, I hope not. Alright, sir, looks like your ankle's a little bit swollen, but honestly, I don't think it's broken.
Also fight with a bunny, that is why he's a bunny VTuber. This is true. This is true. I mean, wait, what? I didn't see all it, and I lay on my stomach. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's really hard to tell with jellyfish with how multicolored they are, and at the same time, you can't tell if they are plastic bags or like the real thing or not. Texas sheet cake. Oh, I think I know what this is. My grandma used to make this all the time.
A Texas sheet cake from '76. I don't know much about Texas. I'm told things there are large. Start with 2 cups of flour and 2 cups of sugar. Whoa! Texas got a sweet too with the flour. Which is backwards. What are you up to? Now into a saucepan goes a cup of water, a whole cup of butter, much, 1/4 cup of cocoa, and a big pinch of salt. Now we boil it. Why? I'm just gonna listen
Why?
to Texas fire. Ooh, we just dump. Smooth. 1/2 cup of buttermilk. Teaspoon of baking soda. 2 beaten eggs. Now into a greased 15 by 10. If you don't have one of these, it probably means you don't own one of these, unless you stole it, and I won't tell. 325 for 20 to 25 minutes. Texans would love my book. Hello. For the frosting, we briefly boil 1/3 cup of mood juice, 1/4 cup of cocoa, and 1/2 cup of butter. Fire! Done! Whisk in 2.5 cups of powdered sugar. I can feel my teeth falling out of my face right now. Cup of chopped pecans. Oh my. Texas. Scrumdumptious. A Texas sheet cake from '76. I don't know much about Texas.
Yeah, I like Texas cake. It's very yummy. I remember my grandmother always making that for my sister and I whenever we would visit. Things people sit on 911 calls. Flavor texture.
911, somebody called for a fire? Yeah, I did. It's already out. What do you mean the fire's out? Where was it?
Oh.
What do you think? Your face. Yeah, I went to take a drag off my cigarette with my nasal cannula on, and next thing I know, my nose hairs and upper lip burst into a small campfire.
Ah.
That gives a whole new meaning to Smokey the Bear. Alright, sir, I'll tell you what, let's get you down to the hospital and get you checked out, okay? Yeah, that sounds good, man. Actually, before we go, do you mind if I smoke a cigarette?
No.
Sir, do you happen to be familiar with the definition of insanity? 911, somebody called for a fire? Yeah, I did.
Seriously, not gonna lie, I will never understand the idea or concept of smoking. It's bad for you. It smells bad. It is cancerous, and they are not cheap anymore. Why are you addicted to something like this, my dudes? And yeah, if you are a person that is equipped to oxygen tanks, smoking next to them is like practically lighting dynamite in your hand that you put to your mouth. Panko cookies? What? I know panko breading goes for like, fried chicken and like, meatloaf. I've never heard of it in cookie form.
Cookies from 85. It's been said that there's a cookie for every occasion, and if so, this must be the cookie for when you descend into psychosis. Start with a half
For real.
cup of butter, followed by a half cup of powdered sugar.
Uh-huh.
Next is 2 teaspoons of nilla and 1 teaspoon of almond extract, distilled nut. Finally,
Nut.
3/4 of a cup of flour and 3/4 of a cup of panko. The breadcrumbs. You say, Dylan, why would someone put breadcrumbs in cookie dough? It could be because of like illicit substances or like psychiatric disturbances, being held at gunpoint, these types of things. Then we scoop, roll, dredge in more powdered sugar, and squish. 350 for about 13 minutes. Do not put my cookbook in the oven though, it's flammable. Hello! Once they're cool, we dredge in powdered sugar again. Was the first time just for practice?
I hear a lot of crunch.
This person is genius. Because I figured out how to make something soft, chewy, and crunchy at the same time.
Oh.
Good cookie. Panko cookies from 85.
Interesting.
It's
I
been
remember
said
that. Wow. Hey, Dakota, you want to hop in the call and we can react to MILF Manor together? I think Chris James came up with like a new video or something like that. Be hilarious to react to. Yeah, I think here it is. I think that's the newest episode. Unless we watched it together already, I can't remember. We watched them all, I think. Did we watch the one, the new one last month? I don't remember if we did last month. Kitty! We only did it once, so maybe not? Okay. Because I know my roommate and I were watching it together because I was trying to get him into it. We had some good laughs, but I don't think we caught up on those videos. Hmm. 。 dog doing? Which one? Where? Oh, what the dog doing? My roommate's dog is just running around, chasing after my roommate. Yeah, he's just following my roommate. Hmm. What time is it? 2, 3, 4. See what I can do. Might be watch like one last video, or react to one last video, and then we can call it a day. Right, aged lobster. Interesting. Never thought I would say those choice of words out loud. One full hour of the 11th Doctor's best moments. God damn. Getting EP a little bit. A little EP. 7 bad guys you felt sorry for, Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah, so this is the main antagonist for Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, 15. His name's Arden, and holy shit, is his backstory sad. And he's what I would call a justified villain. Could talk about the Final Fantasy VII timeline if that's something interesting. I mean, it's 40 minutes though, and it's actually quite interesting because like what the Final Fantasy movie we watched yesterday was based like 2 years after the events of the Final Fantasy VII video game. But like Final Fantasy VII has been so popularized that it's had its own spin-offs and like prequel games, all the way to having like a remake game, which isn't even a remake game now, from what was shown in the game. It's actually quite fascinating to see that after 27 years, Final Fantasy VII is just so. It's honestly the most popular Final Fantasy game of them all. It really is, because of all the like the soundtrack, the character designs, the gameplay, the story, having literally the best. One of the best video game antagonists of all time. Like Square Enix milked the fuck out of Final Fantasy VII. It's a side make, right? No, Final Fantasy Remake is. I don't know if I should say this because it's kind of spoilerish, but you can kind of see it here in one of the so like there's the singular timeline that the original game right here used to be, but at some point it's split off because somehow, for some reason, Sephiroth managed to create an alternate timeline where the events of the original game don't happen accordingly. So like an AU, alternate universe, sort of, more like an alternate timeline, but yeah. And it's quite interesting because, like, for a good hot minute, no one knew that the Final Fantasy remake wasn't even a remake. It was more of a, spin-off, I guess? Or, it's really hard to say, considering with how, they've essentially tried to remake the timeline. do I have to play the OG first? Maybe. But honestly, from what we watched yesterday, Dakota, they kind of summed up the first game pretty well going into the movie. And some of the most memorable moments of Final Fantasy VII was it has been kind of spoiled for you already, so like it doesn't hold as much meaning. Like a certain character's death won't hold as much water as it did like so many years ago. That was kind of why I was kind of iffy on choosing Final Fantasy VII Advent Children for us to watch for a movie party yesterday, because of how much in like lore and how much like gaming history and how much gaming influence Final Fantasy VII had for the longest time. I don't mind spoilers. Okay, well, like I said it before during movie night, where Aerith's death was such a pivotal, beloved moment in Final Fantasy VII. Like, people cried for this. Like, people who you think wouldn't be video game fans cried over this. It was such a sad moment, and the fact that what leads up to it is especially sad, because like you have the option to go on a date with Aerith, and you can spend the entire carnival ride with her. Then when you two get separated, Sephiroth comes in and kills her, and there's nothing you can do. However, a lot of people have since then had pointed out that there's a plot hole to that, because there's a game item called Phoenix Down that resurrects your fallen party members. So why that was never considered to be used at all is one of the biggest plot holes in one of the biggest gaming moments in history. What the fuck is this? I don't want to watch that. That's disgusting. Kind of curious about trying the OG. I highly recommend it, just to see how it feels and how well it works for you. I mean, if you're not used to JRPGs, Final Fantasy VII would be probably a great introduction to it. It's just there's a lot of micromanaging that you have to look out for. And then Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, and I think Reunion, I think is the second game, because like I said, they had a prequel spin-off game called Crisis Core, which was a video game about Zack Fair's story, who is, like I said, is the mentor of Cloud Strife. And that game was pretty good, but like with the remade games, there's like so many things that have changed in this new Final Fantasy VII timeline. Like, for example, in the OG game, Aerith dies. In the OG game and Crisis Core, Zack Fair dies. In the new Final Fantasy VII timeline, neither of them are dead. They're still alive, and so a lot of people are theorizing how that's going to play into effect for any future games or spin-offs. Like, even down here, they're talking about, like, where I passed by it. Where is this? Down here somewhere. I saw it. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and for when you're finished. So it's kind of, I'm just curious of how this game's gonna play out. And I really want to play the newest game, like the remake and Reunion and Rebirth, and see how that plays in effect. And then here's kind of spoilerish territory where they talk about some of the biggest game changes and story changes for Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if I want to put it up here now because that'll just, like I said, be spoilerish territory. Alexa, stop. Best of crashes? Nah. It'll be a good thing to react to end stream today. I don't want to watch a restoration video. Last time I watched a restoration video on stream, my VOD got copyright striked because of it. There's a new Star Wars trailer? A new one? I heard that they were starting to do a new Star Wars game, and a new Star Wars movie. Star Wars trailer. Oh, the Acolyte show. Oh, okay, let's see. Let's see how that works.
Close your eyes. Your eyes.
So is this back before Revenge of the Sith, or is this like during the High Republic?
Tell me what comes into your mind.
This kind of looks like the High Republic era. Boy. Balance.
I see fire.
Oh yeah. 200 years before the Phantom Menace. Oh yeah, so this is the High Republic. This June.
Someone is killing Jedi. It doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, so this is High Republic.
What happened? I sensed darkness.
An age of light. A darkness rises.
This isn't about good or bad. This is about power and who is allowed to use it.
What is that?
Ayo. The Acolytes. 2-episode premiere June 4th. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm burnt out on Star Wars, it's just I'm burnt out on Disney Star Wars. Like, I don't really care for Disney Star Wars. Hell, it could be like the greatest Star Wars show ever, and I'll probably watch it like after all the episodes come out, just so I can like judge it all in one go, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem that appetizing to me compared to like if they adapted the Darth Bane trilogy. If they adapted the Darth Bane trilogy, now that I'd love to watch. But I feel like this is going to be like a replacement to the Darth Bane trilogy, and I'm not for it. They kind of all kind of feel samey, yeah. I mean, I like how there's a little bit more emphasis on action and on the Jedi, which should have been a thing quite a while ago, probably back when the sequel trilogy came out back in 2015. Yeah, 2015. Yeah, they did that. Like put a lot more emphasis on the Jedi and Sith back then. I think I probably would care a little bit more, but like now it's just like too little, too late for me. I mean, it's cool that they are focusing on the High Republic era. It's just I wish they could have just, you know, done that at the start. That way we could actually have a build up into a proper sequel trilogy. Well, then again, the actors for like Princess Leia and whatnot would still be like dead by then, but even then, could just honor them more properly than just degrade them in some distasteful turn events. Like how Princess Leia was like blasted into the cold vacuum of space, and everyone thought it was like, oh, that's how they're killing off Carrie Fisher. Nope, she's pulling a super person or a superwoman, and then flies back in using the Force and everything, despite never being established to be trained in the Force and whatnot. So that makes total sense. And it was very, very distasteful too, especially since they very much hinted at Carrie Fisher's death in The Last Jedi as well. Sadly, I died, but I lived. Yeah, I didn't like that. And I think it was also poor timing on Disney's part because of Carrie Fisher having died not long after the release of The Last Jedi. And on top of that, she barely finished her recordings for Rise of Skywalker as well. That was so weird. It really was. It was actually quite sad. And doesn't help that she had a heart attack or something like that and survived it, but literally 2 days later she had another one and died from it that time. And it was even sadder is that her mother died too, just the day after her daughter died. So imagine hearing your daughter dying, and then the day after you well, I guess I'll just die. I'm sure that didn't really happen, but can you just imagine that? But yeah, it's just, I don't know. With how much they're trying to fixate on a particular storyline, like the High Republic, like how they put all gun-ho for the High Republic era, and how they want to advertise the fuck out of it in comic book form and novelization form. Why not just fixate on the High Republic for Star Wars? Then when you're good and ready and probably have a better roadmap to create stories for, you would probably have been better off doing a proper sequel trilogy like that since you're remaking a better foundation to make a series off of, rather than just start from scratch when you've literally done away with all your extended universe stuff that's been established for well over several decades by then. You just wanted Leia to train Rey. She hardly trains her though. That's the fucked up thing, is that with the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy even, all that was in the span of years. Albeit there's the span of 2 years with the original trilogy, and a span of over a decade with the prequel trilogy. And then but the sequel trilogy is all this within the span of a week or a month or something like that. It's just ridiculous. And on top of that, with the Acolyte, if you think about it, there's no point to it. You know the story about this already if you don't already know what the High Republic already is. Because the High Republic is supposed to be the downward spiral towards the Jedi's downfall, where the Jedi are in the thousands or the tens of thousands, right? And they get dwindled down to 1,200 Jedi by the time the prequel trilogy starts. So that's the whole purpose of the High Republic, is to show what the fuck happened. And if you just know that, you kind of get the idea of what the Acolyte is about in general. And so it kind of defeats the purpose of even watching it at all. And then with what the prequel, original, and sequel trilogies, it doesn't hold much of a candle to what you are told and what you're expected to believe from the Jedi and everything. Because the cool thing about the expanded universe from the original expanded universe, extended universe stuff, the books and whatnot, is they all have some purpose to it. So, like, for example, in the Kyle Rayner games, or not Kyle Rayner, Kyle Katarn games, for the Jedi Knight games, Kyle Katarn was the one that delivered the blueprints of the Death Star's weakness to the Rebel Alliance. And his entire first game was justifying that, which was really cool. And then you had the Darth Bane trilogy to explain what the Rule 2 is, who started it, and why it's so important. Because it was something George Lucas had the idea of from like the very beginning. And then with the High Republic era for like the new Star Wars stuff, it only explains like what happened between, 500 years before the events of the movies to the start of the Phantom Menace, of which you only know that the Jedi was like thousands in numbers, and they got whittled down to like 1,200 by the start of the Phantom Menace, and that's it. Because we already know that Darth Sidious is the most powerful Sith of them all, and we already know that Rey Palpatine, I'm not gonna call her Skywalker, she's Rey fucking Palpatine, is the strongest Jedi of them all. And I'm like, cool, whatever. So, and because of that, we don't really have a dog to lose in this race, if that makes sense. Because we already know what's going to happen hundreds of years after the events of the story. And we already know who's going to be like the top dog by the end of it all between Sidious and Rey. So what's the purpose? What's the point? Because when it came to like flashbacks or like prequel series like the Darth Bane trilogy and Knights of the Old Republic, they gave you ideas and reasons to care for why this era of Star Wars is important and whatnot. Whereas with new Disney Star Wars, they've yet to justify any reason to. I honestly hope the new Rey movies will be better than the sequel trilogy. I do too, but it's just it goes back to my point where like they're just repeating the stuff from the original expanded universe. Because from what I hear, it's supposed to be a Legacy of the Jedi, which is supposed to be based 100 years after the events of where the sequel trilogy is going to be. Because in the original expanded universe, we get to meet Luke Skywalker's descendant, Cade Skywalker, who inherits his ancestor's role as being the chosen one and whatnot, because he's a Skywalker. But with Rey, it's going to be the same thing, and from what I hear, the next series is going to be based around her descendant. Which, I guess that's fine, but like you literally killed off the family lineage of what it is and was and always will be Star Wars, to replace it with your great value version of that lineage. And it's just, I don't know, I just miss all the stories and all the cool lore from the original expanded universe. Because, like, there's just so much money left on the table if they ever decide to, like, go back to it, the original Star Wars books and whatnot. Because I would have loved to seen, the Darth Caedus versus Jaina Solo storylines. Whereas, because in those storylines, they actually justify Boba Fett being around and shit. Whereas this new Boba Fett, not so much. And like so much more like details and lore just sprinkled there. And like if they did it similarly to like the original trilogy going into the prequel trilogy, you get an idea of what happened and creates an air of mystery of why the son of Leia Solo and Han Solo turned to the dark side and everything, and his justification and whatnot, and like the sheer scope and power that he has to be able to become the next Sith Lord. And then, you know, if they did the prequel trilogy equivalent to that with the Yuzong Vong War, you see why Jason Solo became Darth Caedus. From his brother dying in the Yuzong Vong War, from alien ant people torturing him for like months on end to the point where he broke, and then he became one with the Force, where he quite literally Ultra Instinct the leader of the Yuzong Vong and just wiped him out. And it's just and it just goes so deep and so rich and so fulfilling, and it's just Disney Star Wars doesn't have that. They just don't. I keep saying this many times, but the first book in that storyline where Jason Solo becomes Darth Caedus has more Star Wars in it than anything I've watched or read from anything current from Disney Star Wars. Like, it just does. From like little inside jokes from like, oh, Han's shot first, to they have the high ground, you know, stuff like that. Like, just for like jokes and stuff. Like, it's so well placed and well written enough that you can take it seriously enough, but still appreciate the Easter egg jokes like that. But then you just, I don't know. You had the Mandalorian with Disney Star Wars, and that's it. That's really the only redeeming quality I have heard, and even then, I hear that's running thin now too. And then I was so excited for the Kenobi show back when it was originally going to be a movie, because the original Kenobi books from the expanded universe set up so much in the Star Wars lore that one of the villains in the Kenobi stories turns out to be the main antagonist hundreds of years later, fighting Cade Skywalker, Luke Skywalker's descendant. And that's like so much setup and build up too. It's just, that's awesome. That's nice writing. That's a nice way of looping back around something you established like many years prior, and in lore like hundreds of years difference. Mando kind of fell off. Yeah, see, that's what I've been hearing. It just fell off. Like, they reached this, they flew too close to the sun, and then their wings melted off. And so it's just stuff like that where I just do not care. And it's really sad because I used to care a lot at one point. Like, at literally one point, I literally collected so many Star Wars books that are on my shelf that I'm looking at right now. And most of them are just glorified fan fiction at this point, which is just terrible. I say glorified fan fictions because Disney, you know, is still selling them as Legends books, but like, why? Why keep them then? Wasn't there a boy in the second sequel they teased but went nowhere with? That's Cade. I don't think so, because Cade is the descendant of Luke Skywalker, and I mean like literally hundreds of years in the future. I don't know if like Rey will like adopt him, or if that kid will ever make a reappearance again, because the thing about that kid in The Last Jedi was that Rian Johnson, when he did that, I think he was trying to allude to the fact that Star Wars will never end and is never repeating with like the chosen one philosophy and whatnot. So like, because like Anakin Skywalker was the chosen one, Luke Skywalker was the chosen one, and now Rey Skywalker, or I should say Rey Palpatine, is the chosen one now. And then he was trying to lure that little boy being the next chosen one after that, because his circumstances were quite similar to Anakin Skywalker's when he was a child as well. But yeah, and the reason we never got back to that, as far as I know, is because J.J. Abrams kind of redid everything Rian Johnson did out of spite in Rise of Skywalker, which is very fucked up because of how Rian Johnson did all of what he did practically out of spite, with the backing of Kathleen Kennedy to be allowed to fuck with and change the lore and story of what J.J. Abrams set up and allowed to happen in The Force Awakens, which I don't know. I don't think it. I just think that Star Wars should have just gone the full reboot route instead of just like a half reboot to like introduce like updated CGI and then kill off characters that from actors that don't want to like participate in Star Wars anymore. They should just let that other guy make the third instead of bringing JJ back. Rian Johnson? I don't. Well, see, here's the thing about Rian Johnson is that I don't know. How do I explain this without sounding butthurt about it? I don't think no, another guy was gonna make. So yeah. This is okay. So this is why I'm bringing up Rian Johnson again, was because of all the things. So like, what's a good example of this? You know that like grade school thing you would do with your classmates, you know, like and that you would all sit in a line and you'd all whisper a secret to one another, and you have to pass that secret on and try not changing it as much as you can, going from one person to the other, right? Think that with the sequel trilogy, where J.J. Abrams established this, he firmly planted all these seeds to continue in the next two movies. Rian Johnson changed the script completely, and then by the time that the third guy was gonna get that movie, he had cold feet because of the backlash fans had for Last Jedi, and he literally had no conflict to resolve by the third movie. Because Rian Johnson resolved like 2 or 3 conflicts that should have been extended throughout all 3 movies, but he literally finished it up in the second movie, from killing Snoke to revealing Rey's past and everything, or what was originally going to be her past. You made the second Jurassic World movie? See, that's probably just as bad then, considering what happened in the second Jurassic World movie that allowed a little girl to release an invasive species that went extinct millions of years ago for a reason. Matt Smith was supposed to be the villain? Really? I wonder how that would have been then. Would probably love to see that then. But what was the villain gonna be then? Makes me wonder now. But yeah, just a lot of missed opportunities, and just a lot of rewrites and spitefulness between producers and directors between each movie. And it doesn't help that Kathleen Kennedy was basically goading each director to pretty much fight amongst themselves with all the unnecessary creative control changes that she had. She quite literally had everyone by the balls in a vice grip because of how bad she wanted to control everything. There's a theory he was gonna be a young Palpatine clone. See, that I can believe, honestly. And honestly, I wouldn't even mind that. That would be interesting. And would have been a lot better than somehow Palpatine's returned. Like, really? Really? You got paid so much money just to write that? And it doesn't help that, like, yeah, Palpatine has returned as well after the events of Return of the Jedi as well. It's just, they did it a lot better and it made more sense. Especially with the Darth Bane trilogy sort of introducing the concept of essence transfer, where Jedi or Sith can quite literally transfer their souls into a body, right? And, you know, then Palpatine created a clone factory just for him, so whenever his physical body dies, he can transfer his essence into a clone body. So he'd be essentially immortal, essentially. And I'm guessing that was supposed to be what was the same reason for Palpatine in Rise of Skywalker. The problem, however, was they actually did reveal how Palpatine did survive, and it's kind of stupid as well, because how he survived was that he literally just teleported. That's it. Because, like, you know, the whole teleporting thing Rey and Kylo Ren kind of discovered between themselves? Yeah, that was how Palpatine survived. He just teleported. Which, I think that's a little underwhelming. And not as impressive compared to, like, transferring your fucking soul to a new body, so meaning that it's almost impossible to get rid of you. Mando fills in the lore for cloning Palpatine. I think I remember a little bit about that. But yeah, it's just... I don't know. I just think it was just bad writing overall for, like, everything for Disney Star Wars. I mean, yeah, the original expanded universe stuff wasn't as consistent as I like to make it out to be. Like the only minor things that I remember looking up that were an inconsistency was like hair color or like lightsaber color between characters. That's about it. Everything else was just literally very well contained, especially despite how many writers and story writers and authors worked on like their separate thing. Like they all had to like communicate with one another with how they are approaching one story to another. They want Grogu's blood to make Force-sensitive clones. See, here's the thing about that, is that going back to the expanded universe stuff that I mentioned, they already did that. Yeah, they already established, like, Force-sensitive clones. Like, and they even said, well, clones being able to use the Force are impossible. But, like, they did it anyways. Like, let's see if I can actually find it. Star Wars, The Force Unleashed 2 trailer. Actually, I just want to watch a couple of these trailers too, because they're so badass. Like, they really are, and we could have had something like this, but they decided not to. Like, for this is probably, like, my favorite Star Wars trailer of all time, or at least one of them. We never got anything like that. See how much of this I can play without, certain copyright music hitting me. Bam, 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 bam. Like, just watch how badass this is. This is so cool. And this is back in, like, 2010, or, like, 2009.
What happened?
And it's just so cool, like, he turns his lightsabers on and off just to hide back in the darkness again. You're gonna die, boy. And split in 3.
Betrayed by Vader for the last time. A new journey begins with something worth fighting for.
Really? They really got Sam Witwer in Ahsoka, but he's just a schmuck? Man.
Worth dying
And yet, here's Sam Witwer being a complete badass. I mean, look at this. We could have gotten something like this, but we never did.
Stop. I will not rest. Vader can't stop me now.
Alright, look at that. And here comes the money shot. Seriously, we could have gotten something like this when we never did. I do love how Sam Witwer still stayed around Star Wars projects as like a voice actor and whatnot. I do appreciate that. It's just sad we'll never get him as Starkiller again. Boom.
Vader can't stop me now. Nothing can.
And then, yeah, this is what I was talking about before about cloning. Because they already established, you know, in the old canon that cloning Jedi and Sith is capable and possible. Yep, 2010. I remember when this game came out. I was so excited for it. I was actually kind of disappointed about this game in other aspects, especially with how short it was compared to the first game. I think it was for the fan theory bait to make people think he was gonna fight Ahsoka in live action. That was such a missed opportunity. You could have literally had him be a remnant of the Sith Inquisitors and still have him be like Starkiller and have like the ultimate like apprentice to Anakin / Vader off between Ahsoka and Starkiller. I would have loved that so much, and like we never got that. We got a bunch of people who should have been dead to a stab by a lightsaber. And they still lived because of it. But like, nope, fuck the fans. That's what Kathleen Kennedy says. In another dimension, they are playing the sequel to this already. For real. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is that how the second game ended. It kind of ended like open-endedly, because it ends with Darth Vader being captured, and the third game was supposed to be how does this set the game, those games back on track for the original trilogy. How would you feel if they remade the games to fit with new canon? I would be pissed, because I know for a fact that they're doing that with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And it's probably one of the reasons why it got delayed so much and why it's being passed through so many other productions, other developers. Because Aspyr was originally supposed to be the headers of the KOTOR remake, but because of how bad their creative decisions was, they got replaced and removed from doing that. Which is rightfully so, especially if you've seen what they did with the Grand Theft Auto trilogy and recently the Star Wars Battlefront collection. Like, holy shit, they should not be a thing. I don't know why they're legally still in business after the shit they've been pulling with those games. else we can like react to. How far are you with the sub goals? How far am I? That's a good question. We're day 3 and we're approaching Kilroy teaching me how to sing badly. So that oh shit, I need to actually write this down. I've been like literally so Mike, Dakota, Nami, Remio, BD, somebody else that Shabby gifted. I don't know why their names look like that. Lilori Fate, so 7. Lubber Muffin, that's 8. Kitty Minty Minx, 9. Charcuterie Cat, 9. Million Cheesecake, 10. Nova Bee, 11. H2O, 12. Yeah, I'm at 12? No, wait, I miscounted or something, because we just did Ball Jamby yesterday. I'm pretty sure that we were at, like, 16, I think? Got mine, right? Gold bar on screen. I do have a gold bar on screen, but it's like, it's, for whatever reason, it's not actually activating. It's not working properly. Like, it says, oh yeah, here's your sub goals. We're not gonna work, though, for some reason. See if I can find, like, the other one. Oh yeah, here's the follow goal. Okay. They all have check marks? No, like these check marks, like you see here, like here, they're supposed to be like highlighted or something like that when we meet a goal. Attack Jambi. No! Don't attack me! Ah! Oh yeah, you knocked me off the screen. Holy shit. Can you manually highlight them? Maybe? Guitar over here farting. Let me see if I can highlight them. Updates, birthday-a-thon. I don't know how to highlight them. All you stinkies. All you being stinkies. All you stinkers. Yeah, it just says, here's overlays, layers. Okay, actually, let me just... Excuse me. Yeah, let me just, yeah, here it is. Here's the check marks. It's supposed to show off like, oh yeah, you met this goal, so here this gets highlighted and you know shit like that. And, like, I don't know why it's not working. Open editor? Question mark. I don't know code, so I don't know any of this. goal options, subscriber goals, high completed goals, normal, unlock reward sounds, optional. I don't know if I have anything like preset for that. Bot counter options, depth, color options. Yeah, I don't know. Animation setting. Session data at the top right corner. Okay. Goals. Subscription goal progress. Tip goal. Oh, apparently 102 people have subscribed to me. That's cool. At one in like overall history, but like I don't know. Oh. Wait, why isn't this automatic? Shouldn't this be automatic? Subscriber count. Shit, I have to count this now. Mike, Dakota, Nami, Remio, BD, someone else. Oh wait, these are two. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 16. We're at 16. Yeah, 16. Yeah, we're at 16. We're at 16, and this is not working still. Click save. I did hit save. 16. Yep, hit save. Follower go progress. Tips, subscriptions. Click the other save one. No, it didn't work. Weird. Yeah, it's so weird. I really thought this would actually work for me. Yeah, I'm at 16 for my sub goal so far, and we got about 4 days left of the subathon. We're only 4 away from doing singing sessions with Kilroy, if he's available. 5? No, we're at 4 because we're at 16. It'd be 21 if we did 5. Not 20. That reminds me, what? So today was spooky game, tomorrow is single player game. I think I'm gonna play the SpongeBob game tomorrow, maybe. Oh, 5 days. Is it 5 days? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm doing getting over with it with Bennett Body on Monday. Oh no. Oh, which SpongeBob game? Oh, that's a good question. Battle for Bikini Bottom, I think. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for that bat. Oh, the new one? There's a new one? What new one? The Cosmic Shake? I have not heard of that. Sponge Boob. Cosmic Shake. Oh, it came out last year too. Sorry for Battle for Bikini Bottom rehired this morning. Yeah, I saw that too. You and your chipmunk outfit. Your space chipmunk. What's the new one look like? Sandy cheeks, sir. Oh, Sandy, your cheeks. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I love how they're using this song. What is this? Multiverse levels? Yeah, I'm curious now. I'm really curious what this game's like. It's been out for over a year too. I've never heard of this until now. Full game roll walkthrough. I'm seeing a lot of people being able to beat this in like 4 to 5 hours. So that's kind of a... I guess that should be expected. PS4 game? Really? It's like rehydrated but new game, I think. Waiting for the new one to get way cheaper. What's it? How much is it now?
We interrupt whatever it is you're doing for a Bikini Bottom News special report. Bikini Bottom is in disarray. Innocent citizens and beloved landmarks have disappeared into strange magical portals.
Oh, it's magic?
Notorious residents SpongeBob and Patrick are on the case.
Why is Patrick so tiny?
Will our heroes brave the many dangers of the fantastical Wish Worlds? Will they rescue their friends and bring them home safely? Anchors away, brave heroes!
Like a Aku, I think.
Float like a jellyfish! Sting!
$13 on CD keys? Nice.
But wait! There's more!
Is he wearing a Speedo?
Kick it up a notch! Avoid troubles with bubbles!
Don't worry, buddy. Help has arrived.
Will fancy moves and even fancier costumes prevail?
Oh, they got the wizard outfit from the SpongeBob movie. Oh, they got the vacuum cleaner? monster.
Ride the tide! Will the chum bucket serve something edible for a change? Wait, was that last part really necessary?
Maybe.
Can transformation save the nation? Bikini Bottom is counting on you!
That's neat. Oh god, what did I have to do now? You're doing a live update while poorly playing side order. Oh, Hinata, what'd you do? Butterfinger and rum for a week? Yum. Nobody finger my Butterfinger. Yeah, that SpongeBob game seems interesting. Probably wait for it to be a little bit cheaper too, honestly. Because I do not know what to get for a game. Or do for like a single player game. Especially something that's like one off. "2008 Dead Space. State of Decay." Excuse me. Oh, we could do Doom. We could do Doom. No, nothing interesting coming out soon. We could do Control for a first-person game. Red Legs game? Red Legs game? What are you talking about? Ubisoft. Platformer. They got Mirror's Edge in here now? Nice. Oh, they got maybe not Bramble. It's a little personal now for me to be playing that game. Psychonauts. Gonna revisit that. Got Mirror's Edge 2 in here. Ooh! I could finally try Hollow Knight. Piku Niku? Is that in here? Piku Niku? Looks like a platformer. What's the like average playtime is like 3 hours? Is a funny game. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a quick download too. Yeah. Guess we could do Pika tomorrow. Hollow Knight's Elden Ring level? I know, and I want to play it so bad. I still need to get Elden Ring as well. I need to get Elden Ring for PC. That way we can maybe play together, Kataro, and you can carry me. I own it on Switch, but I'm scared to play it. Piku Niku or Elden Ring, because didn't know Elden Ring was on Switch. I'm pretty sure your Switch is gonna melt. Hollow Knight. Oh, then play it. Play it, bro. You shouldn't be afraid of it. If anything, it should be afraid of you. Not here. Hollow Knight is by the best 2D game I've ever played. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of great things. A lot of great things of that game. But it's hard, apparently. Get good. Sounds like a skill issue. I also could do Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. It's supposed to be like a Castlevania homage game. You got all Dead Space games as well, even though they don't, half of them don't work anymore or play for me anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure the original Dead Space game and the Dead Space remake game are fine, but like Dead Space 2 and 3, they don't work for me for some reason. I don't know why, and it's very sad. Very sad indeed. Oh, I could do the Dragon Age games. I could do that. Been meaning to play Dragon Age. I played Inquisition. I liked Inquisition back when that came out in 2014. I remember my dad secretly telling my D&D group that, like, shh, I got Jambi a gift. I got him Dragon Age. And then everyone was like, oh, you should all play the original Dragon Age games. And then they all lent my dad their version, their, like, Game of the Year editions of the Dragon Age games to my dad. I'm like, oh, that's sweet of them. Last boss fight, a character yells at you to get good before you start the fight. You will hear over and over and over. Ah, such is life. I'm tempted to try Fallout 76 just so I can be able to play with you guys. If you guys ever want to play together on this game. The problem is that I think it's still such a buggy mess that's borderline incapable to be played. I could be wrong, but like if you guys ever wanna play something like this together, let me know, and we probably can work something out in the future. Because like tomorrow's single player games, right? So then what is the day after that? Fun game? Fun game. Dakota, do you remember what we put down for fun game? I don't remember. Or what, like, your suggestion was for a fun game? You played Bramble? I was there with a certain person when the game came out, and they invited me to spectate with them for that game, and I remember you, Kataro, were also joining us in the chat, watching as well. Let's just say the game's a little personal for me now, since that person and I are no longer on speaking terms. Let's just say that. No worries if you forgot. No worries. Because I know that's how you got into Bramble too, Kataro. Just because of me and that one person playing and spectating that game together. Fun games means a game you have fun playing. Huh. What would be a good option then? Because a lot of games that I enjoy playing in general are mostly games that I play with like you and everyone. It's like mostly multiplayer games, if that makes sense. So like, what do I have on Steam right now? Oh, new Resident Evil 4 is $30 already. Nice. Update Gears mod. Alexa, stop. those. Yeah, so like, we could do. Could just do like a smorgasbord of like free to play games, like Fortnite, Crab Game, maybe Escape the Backroom since we have that, and still need to play it together. We could try playing The Forest together. That's a fun survival game that you can play with friends. See, Solitude was good, but it was a game about sad feelings and depressing family events. I think I heard about that. We could play Genital Jousting, Dakota. I don't think Jinx would want to play golf with friends. Play Goose Goose Duck, Left 4 Dead or Left 4 Dead 2. Nope. Lethal Company, of course. Make Way. Mortal Kombat. Well, no one else but me has Mortal Kombat. Well, Palmer has Mortal Kombat 11, but all he does is spam the same fucking move with Noob Saibot. Power World. The Outlast Trials. Still need to play that game. Phasmophobia. Pogo Stuck, but I don't think Jinx or anyone want to play that again. Jesus Christ. That game was so infuriating. I'm like so tempted to refund this game too, but I know at some point I do want to play this game again. Just because I'm a masochist. Pogo Stuck was interesting. It is interesting. It's just there's such a learning curve to it. I would probably suggest the like Star Wars collection that Kitaro suggested to me because holy crap, Kitaro, that CD keys Star Wars collection that you suggested me for like $6, that was worth the money. Because I literally have so many games of my childhood ready to play at some point for stream. And there's Sucker for Love. I kind of want to get back into visual novels too. I really do. And I think Sucker for Love might be the way to go. And then whatever else this person who creates these games has in stored. And then there's Super Ammo Royale. We haven't played Super Ammo Royale in like 5 ever. And there's Tabletop Simulator. We should all play Magic together again. Oh, that's something we could actually do then. Yeah, play Magic. In-World Origin is free. What's that? There's Tower Unite, Uno. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. It's a AI crime investigation game. Wait, AI crime? Was it made by AI? Because that might be a problem then. Steam Spring Sale from now to March 21st. Oh, that's a short amount of time. You get party animals. Maybe No Man's Sky? No. I also have Dead Island 2 we should all play together. I wonder if that's on sale. Because I remember buying that for when it was on sale, but I don't know if it's on sale again. All the characters are AI brained. You can ask them anything. I'm scared. Is that a multiplayer game or is it like single player? There's also Rust. I'm kind of curious of us trying to play Rust just so we can just kill each other and steal each other's loot. Crap. Small single player experience. Search it. Yeah, just search it right here.
Bureau of Investigations to conduct interviews with possible witnesses.
Question wins.
What do you know about the crime scene?
What are you doing here?
Is it dangerous here?
It's hard to say. We're still piecing together the evidence.
I saw some humans running away from the building shortly after the fire started.
Detective, I believe someone is watching us.
I don't like this.
Let the professionals handle it. We wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, now would we?
Why would you say that?
Listen carefully, detective. This is no place where we can talk. If you know what's good for you, then turn back now before someone gets hurt.
You seem different from the other robots.
I saw the boss while no life was dying in the explosion. It made me feel something for the first time, and I don't know what to do with these feelings.
I guess that's fine per se. It's just, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, it's clever to use artificially generated voices to have like real-time responses with you. I just don't know how I feel about it. It is fun because you can be super silly with it. Oh, I bet. Like, I'd be like, where are the big booty bitches at? And I would not take this seriously at all. That's the thing. Exactly. Street Fighter 6 is still too expensive to buy. Probably cheaper on CD keys though. Hogwarts Legacy. Tempted. I already have Diablo 4. I don't want to play any Call of Duty games on my PC because tried that with Warzone with Calmer, and my PC just couldn't handle the game. Remnant 2 seems interesting to try. Oh, Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is a game I want to try out too. Like Nightingale, Helldivers 2. Yeah, there's so many games I want to try out. I got Lies P for free. How about Hot Dog Runner? What's that? If you can collab with someone, Okura is fine. Okura? Oh wait, is this... No, it's not what I was thinking. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Two players see the same world but two different ways. Interesting. Funny. Huh. Interesting. It's on sale right now. So I'll have to communicate together to solve puzzles, but y'all's visual game screens are different. That seems very fun if you're doing it like as a standalone thing, like off stream, so you're not like communicating with each other like word for word, because I feel like communicating with each other word for word kind of defeats the purpose. That's why there's this one other co-op game that is so beautiful because it's absolute silence when you're paired up with a rando and you literally have to solve puzzles and stick to each other for the entire game. And it actually gets sad when you two have to part by the end of the game. You have to communicate word for word. See, that's the thing though. I think that kind of ruins it a little bit. Because that kind of just reminds me of Prison Break. The game that Colmer and I played. I think that worked very well, and that makes sense because that's a good way to communicate. Because you have to make sure one person's not fucking up while you're like trying to break free of prison. But with that, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a good way to look at things from different perspectives. I don't know. Um, 5% sale. Not $40. This game only supports Japanese interface voice for customers in Japan. Okay. Good. For them? Wait, is that a PlayStation logo on Steam? That's so hilarious.
The Federation of Super Earth. Keeping managed democracy safe with the lives of our heroes. Protecting freedom from tyranny with the gentle touch of an iron fist. But liberty's enemies march ever closer.
Yeah, this is basically Starship Troopers, the video game.
Take back control of freedom.
Freedom! America.
Together for victory. Together for liberty. Together for
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you? Enlist in the galaxy's elite fighting force. Work together to protect your future.
Pew pew.
Dispense peace with the ultimate weaponry.
Yeah, when this game was announced, and when this game started getting popular, I was like, what is this game? And then I looked it up and like, wow. There's like a massive PvE.
Join the Hellriders, the galaxy's last line of offense. Pre-purchase now.
Yeah, it just looks really cool. Like, I play it. It is Starship Troopers Fortnite against bugs. Yeah, it's basically Starship Troopers the game in general. Which is kind of funny because a few years ago there's an early access game for a Starship Troopers game that looks just like this but like first person perspective. Winter Memories. Was this a hentai game? It looks like a hentai game. Pummel Party? Where'd you see that? Oh, I think I've seen this before. Yeah, this looks interesting. The Mario Party, but you can die. Mood. Both online and couch multiplayer. Oh no. Local split screen? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, seems interesting. Could probably do something like that. Like, there's just so many options to play from. And, like, only so many people have, like, the same amount of games. Like, so it'll be up to, like, everyone and their availability and what they can and cannot play. Left 4 Dead is just a shooter, right? Yeah, don't you remember, Dakota? We played this together before, remember? Yeah, we even convinced you to get both games, I think. Like, there's your name right here. I know we got Kitaro to play Left 4 Dead 2 with us at one point. No, I bought it, but haven't played it. What? Okay, now we gotta play it. I wonder if Jinx is available tomorrow, because we definitely need to play this together with her. Bought a couple games to play together, but I haven't yet. What games are they? I don't remember. Well, Halo? Oh, yeah, we still need to play Halo together. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that then. I still have that, I think I still have that downloaded. Please, for the love of sweet Pepe, please still be downloaded. Okay, yes, Halo Chief Master Chief Collection is there. Dead by Daylight and Golf. Yeah, I got Dead by Daylight. We can do that, maybe. And golf with friends that, may or may not fly with Jinx. But Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 would definitely, I think, would be something we should play together. Really think you'd like that game, Dakota, since it's just like horror, survival, evacuation type of game. Also, haven't played Backrooms or Gmod yet. Yeah, we're still waiting on Calmer to make a server for us. Wonder if we can like get him to make one for tomorrow. He should be up in a couple hours though. Like I'll talk to him then. DM me later if you decide on a game. Okay, it's probably gonna be something that we already have, just in case. Because a lot of games we have are pretty much stuff we've already been playing together for like quite a while now. Like, you know, Fortnite, Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, something. Or we could try something new altogether. It'll be all up to everyone else, though. Not just me, or you, or that random cat in the corner of Taco Bell. Yeah, that's something to think about, that's for sure. Hopefully something will come up tomorrow. Hell even. We can probably even stream all day tomorrow. That's why, honestly, I kind of want to do that, just because of how many games are available that we could play together on. The only thing I have to worry about is Jinx and her schedule. And Calmer being EP bottom. Aside from that, that's all I can think of to worry about. What time am I starting? Depends on who's available for tomorrow. Because if Jinx doesn't work tomorrow, we might stream a really long time, depending on how long she wants to stream. So personally, I would want to say around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then go on for however long we want to go. But if it's just, you know, what I've been doing this past week, probably just 5 p.m. to whenever we feel like stopping. But right now, let's go find somebody to raid. Gotcha. Gotcha. Lazy Luna Hair. Haven't raided him in a hot minute, but let's see who else. Chewbacca's playing Fortnite. We can raid them. How about VJMB? I don't know. I heard he's a too skittish of a bunny. He can't even beat horror game. Actually, scratch that. I've been like Dead Space and Amnesia on stream. Everything else after that though is as IDK. Oh, why did the barter not throw? Oh, that's weird. Let me refresh hits, I guess. Or if I can even do that. Let's see if I can. It was working earlier, I know that. I didn't get my order. Can I speak to that manager? The manager is not in now. Da 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 da. Da da. Chewbacca. How long has he been streaming right now? I think he's glitching right now. Because I don't think he's falling. Oh, wait. There he goes. There he goes. There we go. Chewbacca. Who else? Minicia is on playing to Stardew Valley. Wolprak playing Cyberpunk. Kinju. Huh. I wonder who that is. There's a lot of people I followed. I don't remember who. I guess that's what happens. You follow like over 2,000 people without thinking. King VT. He is one of the VTuber children of Semi Enigma. I know that, and he's also been very interactive with other VTubers as well lately. See. Nomi S wins. Oh, playing the old original Incredible Hulk game. That's interesting. Nick's Scoria playing Soul Calibur 6. Is it the good one? The one with Darth Vader and Yoda? I can't tell. Or was that Soul Calibur 5? No, wait, Soul Calibur 6 is the one with Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, Soul Calibur 6 is what I'm thinking. Adonis Stool. Oh, Somnicat. Insomnicat, let's go raid her. Oh no, then there'll be Wetback. Alright, let's just wait a couple minutes, see if they hop back. Because Somnicat is still doing her Subathon too, right? No? Maybe? Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah. Did I raid Somnicat recently? I don't remember if I did or not. I think for that back. Pat. I might have. I think I did. It was either I rated her or I rated Reach. Oh! Well, this is unexpected. Obsidian Icon is playing Uno with Char. I didn't know Char was on right now. Is she playing? Huh. That would explain where she's been all this time. Lady Mortis. Why does that name sound familiar? Mackenzie is doing art. Where's Obsidian at? Where does Obsidian go? Obsidian Icon. It was her, I remember. Okay, so yeah, we did rate this on the cat. So, shit, where did Obsidian Icon go on my thing? Oh, there he is. Alright. Looking for raid? Yeah, I think I found someone, Obsidian Icon. He's, someone that was, raided me a while ago. And so, this is actually probably a good opportunity to return the favor. Yeah. Plus, Char is also playing Uno with them. I did not know Char and Obsidian Icon knew each other. So what a coincidence. What a small world. It's a small world after all. Alright. Alright, so tomorrow we are going to be playing some kind of multiplayer game. Probably a bunch of them. I don't know. So if I don't see you again tomorrow, good afternoon, good evening. Hopefully by then I'll have something announced for what to do for tomorrow, but if I don't, I hope to see you then, and that you find out, by sheer fucking coincidence. So, bye-bye. And thank you again for stopping by today. I appreciate you all. Bye-bye.